Donkey made it in as the first one over there, so that is cool. And I'm going to go change it in the other location here. So it takes a little bit to do this, and you know, like a lot of people don't understand, it's not instant. VolcanoX live stream. We try to do what we can for you. All right, so we'll post that and replace that link, replace the pinned message, and hopefully that will all work. And let's see, that takes long. All right, got that happening. So, all right, hopefully that new link is working. I can call what whack on something. Hang on. I can't read that. Anyway, let's migrate over to that new stream, ladies and gentlemen. That is where everything is going to be happening, and we'll go have our break right after that. So please go to the new stream. There we go, and we're going to continue on there. So hopefully that'll help for you guys. And thank you everyone for joining me in with this one. We're going to shut this one off and go to the new one, and that'll be all cool. So let's just hit that link, click on it, and it'll take you to the new stream, and you should be okay there. Don't forget, you got to still hit that like button if you haven't when you come in there. So let's get those likes up, and we're going to shut the other one off. So, yep, ta-ta for now. See you on the other side, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to end this one, and we'll see you all over in the new stream. So we'll be there. Cool. End. There we go. One gone, and we should be there. We are building up really quickly. 64 people in, and more flocking over. Hopefully that'll all work out. And I'm just typing, and let's see, and we got to get the important things in there. And all right, I got it. So that should get everyone over, and hopefully that'll go up a little bit in value as far as people coming in, and really awesome. So I'm going to go take that break now, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't yet given that like button a bop, please remember the new stream, new bop required. That'd be awesome. Here comes some music, and I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes, thereabouts. Don't go away. Thank you. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. And yes, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and we are anticipating an eruption there in Iceland. Thank you for the welcome backs from John and Sue and Cananaska's country saying hi to Rachel Carr. Welcome, Rachel, and good to have you back. And Kevin is here saying welcome back, as well as Henry and Cananaska's country and Roger and Connie and Jane and Colin. I think I've got you all. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs, everyone, and welcome. I'm glad to have you all on board. And Nancy says, I hear you loud and clear. Oink, oink. Awesome. Cookster Littlefield says, get back to where you once belong. Thanks. And Tracy Bill's also throwing in an oink. And Zach saying, hi, Doc, as well. Awesome. Okay, so, yeah, where are we at before we move off to other fun things here? Basically, we've got enough energy, seismic energy, to be able to have an eruption. And well, our volcanologist had mentioned that we will likely see one just on the northern side of Grindavik, but that is still undetermined, and it's, of course, hard to say. It really is hard to say exactly where it's going to pop up. And, whether we get something, hang on, we got to get the right thing here, there. Whether we get something just up here on the north side, or are we going to see an eruption happening on the western side here. That line kind of cuts right through there and comes along here. So anything is possible. We'll see what happens, and thanks there, J-Cell, and that is all cool. And speaking of doing things, hang on, I wanted to see if I could get something. I wanted to fire this other thing up. Most likely destroying the village or not. Well, right now, for keep, we're not 100% sure where it is going to erupt. And that is the big question, is where is it going to erupt, and how, how much power are we going to see come out of this thing. Alan Mitten, if the town is evacuated, why are there so many lights on? I don't know why they have the lights on, but most of those are street lights. I don't know if they've left them on for us to be able to see, but they are running on generator power right now. And I guess if the town is on, the town is on. But nobody is there. They've all been removed. So that is what we got. Tope Bradley also popped in and saying good evening, how you all doing? I'm wonderful, and hopefully everybody there in Grindavik will be there too, so that someone will ask, why are the lights on? Michael Olson, a very acute observation there. Doc, it's going to erupt in Iceland. I'm a clever donkey. Oh, wonky donkey, you are very clever. Hey, how's that tunnel going from over at the what was it? You were underneath the power plant. You're gonna have to get a little further over and find that vertical column there, the tunnel, and get that thing and have it erupt over in Geldingadarlar instead. I'm sure you can cut a hole there with that wonderful lava drill and make it over there in time for us to watch an eruption. Although they probably wouldn't be able to get cameras over there that quickly. Hey, wait, if you go far enough north, over by Rebbe, we still have a cam set up there from MBL. That's a topsy. Oh, darn it. I knew I shouldn't have said that. It's top secret, huh? Anyway, so yeah, potential eruption area along this path right here, and that includes going out into the water. And if we have that happen in the water, that was not going to be a good thing. Not only will it be what's referred to as a pre-magmatic eruption, we will also likely have big blasts as the magma, well, depending on how the situation happens. If the magma pushes out and hits the water, it's one thing. But if the ground cracks open and that water comes in and hits at any kind of depth within that ground in the magma chamber, then we'll have basically a Hunga Tunga event, and we don't want that. Not at all. Not at all. Because that would be a very quick end to Grindavik, and we don't want to see that kind of a scenario. It is possible though, so I'm not trying to bring a gloom and doom in. I'm just I'm putting hypothetical situations out there that is one that could happen, and it's unfortunate. It's true. It's pretty nasty. Yep, you're going to get all kinds of bad gases. Same thing like what we had in La Palma with magma flowing into the ocean. We get a lot of the off-gassing there too. And this is where it's kind of beneficial that there's nobody in Grindavik right now if we do have something like that happen. And of course, any of those situations, it doesn't matter if it's out in the water or actually on land, you don't want to be too close to it because of the gases. Basically, we won't know it's until we see the lava or an explosion. Yeah, more or less, that is kind of what the consensus is there at JCell. Basically, we won't know it's till we see the lava or explosive activity, or both. You never know. Depends on how much pressure is under there and how fast it comes up. Now, last report it was magma at 800 meters, and it was somewhere out in the front here. And if that is true, then yeah, we're not going to see happy people here. I mean, for myself, having been in Grindavik, having seen the streets and the people, and gets to be a little bit of a loss if that happens. I really don't want to see that happening. We've got, 3,300 inhabitants that have been evacuated because of this affair so far, and we don't want to see anyone lose their homes. We don't want to see any of that, but we've seen it before. We've seen this type of thing happen over in La Palma, and it is very unfortunate. Many people lost their homes, their livelihoods, their churches, their community buildings, and everything that kind of makes our community, disappears, and basically nothing but memories left. And those memories only last a generation, and then things are gone. IMO also says a lot more magma with this than the previously friendly volcanoes. And yes, that's the other thing, but we still don't have any estimates or guesstimates as to how much the magma chamber actually contains. It being a sill, which is basically, to describe it best, kind of a elongated pancake at about the 5 kilometer mark, and it would be kind of something there. Soufriere Hills, yes, in Montserrat, destroyed the capital of Plymouth. Yep, and you know, those things are what they are. Any buildings with fire insurance is automatically covered by the government natural disaster insurance. So yeah, but where do you, how do you rebuild your house on some place? A satellite image of the depth of the magma will arrive tonight, but then the data will have been read, estimated estimated in 5 hours. Okay, the image is estimated in 5 hours. Okay, Scott Mouse. Hey, Scott Mouse, are you related to Sleepy Dormouse? Sleepy Dormouse is over in the corner there in her little nest. She's there in the Lurkers Lounge. Some of the homes built in Grindavik were donated from various Nordic countries. Awesome, and it's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't want to see anyone lose, and you know, because I was there. I have met the people there, you know, some really good people, and although I didn't spend as much time as someone like Yvonne that has been there multiple times, but I thought Grindavik was a very hospitable town, you know, wonderful people, you know, and you don't want to see that. You don't want to see their livelihoods, their homes, their basically everything ripped out from underneath them by a volcano. Their homes destroyed. That is just horrible. The other thing that bugs me is that there are a lot of animals still left there, pets, unfortunately, and there's not much you can do if the authorities won't let anyone in to retrieve them. People relocate there due to the eruption in that covers homes in a dramatic volcano. Oh, okay, event. Yeah. Dennis Hyman also here. I've got a wild question. If the fissure opens underwater with the size of the dike extending under the town and to the northeast, is it possible that a steam explosion could extend all the way up? Not likely. Not likely. And I know what you're saying there, Dennis, but yeah, if it happened out here in the water, how far will it go? Well, and again, it depends on how the reaction takes place. If we get the lava coming out, have an ice cream in Grindavik Dock. Yeah, and yeah, Fiona. Anyway, yeah. So if we did get an eruption out here, if the lava comes up and gushes out and meets the water, that is the one thing. But what happens is if we get a crack or a fissure opening up and the water goes into that area, and of course it's a confined space, and you take the water hitting the magma flashes to steam 100 times the volume, and of course it's got to go somewhere. Okay, and that will end up creating, basically, as we refer to it, as a Hunga Tonga event. If it's a large enough fissure that opens up, you don't have much left. I mean, you take a look at Hunga Tonga and you see what happened there. The fact that, you know, it left a crater, well, 800 meters deep, right off, you know, right where it was, and also several, I don't know how wide it was, I can't remember, but it took out the middle of that island. Okay, and that island, well, you could put all of Grindavik in there, and that kind of scenario, yeah, phreatic eruption, pre-magmatic and phreatic, either or, it's not going to look good. So that is going to be, yeah, bigger quake right now. Is there a big quake? Did it show up on the quake map? Not yet. Let's just have a quick look here and push the thing up to the top here and see if we see anything brand new that is sizable. I don't see anything big yet. Augustus Astronomy X stopped by stealing what? Stop stealing your voice. Oh, he stopped stealing my voice. It's got copyright on it. Darn it. Anyway, yeah. So if we do get something happening out here, you know, a sizable eruption, we could lose the town that way, and that would be very quick, and that would be something that none of us want to see. And of course, we also don't want to see an eruption happening here or here, you know, because where's that lava going to go? Where's it going to go? And it's going to end up going right through town. Even if it happened over here, it will end up coming down and inundating the whole of Grindavik. There are no berms or anything to stop anything if it does start going, and there probably wouldn't be enough time to set anything up either. So that is unfortunate. Do you think we should worry in Ireland too? No, you don't need to worry in Ireland. That's far away. Going south, saying welcome back, Doc. Thanks. You're a little late though. I've been back for a little while. Almost time for another break. Anyway, it is actually time for another break. So, but I'm going to keep going here. It's all right. So no new data comes out in 5 hours. Let's see. Yeah. Long from, yeah, you're far away from Ireland. No need to worry about that. You might hear a big boom though. If that was the case, if we had a large explosive eruption there out in the water, and if we did get a Hunga Tunga type event, yeah, you could end up with some very big booms, and you'll hear them everywhere. I don't think, I didn't think about a tsunami. Yikes. Yeah, that is another thing, and again, it depends on the style of eruption. That is something that you really have to take a look at, and you know, we are so uncertain right now that we have no idea. Now, one of the things Yvonne mentioned, that it seems to be up just north of Grindavik, and if that is the scenario, if we have an eruption right in here, I mean, it's going to be okay, but it's well, it's not really going to be okay. It's going to take out the whole town. Right now, we've got it sitting on 3 hours quakes, and for some reason, it just knocked a bunch of them out there for me. I don't know why. Let's leave that be. It'll regenerate in a second, I think. Yeah, it's cut it down to 12 quakes. That's almost like just the last few minutes. Let's see if this will help. Nope, not working on it. All right, I don't know why it's taking the other quakes off. It must be updating or doing something. We know we've had a huge number of quakes in the last 24 hours. There it is, and again, they've dropped that number back down to 1834. We were over the 2200, 2300 mark here just a little earlier, and of course some of the stuff going off. Here's some fours over here near the lighthouse, and that is out in this area on the tip of the peninsula. So that is something that could happen out there as well. I don't think we're going to see eruptive activity that far over, but anything is possible at this point in time. But you see where majority of the quakes are, okay, and that is kind of along this line from northeast to southwest, and that is somewhere in between there is likely where we're going to see the eruption. So that's something to consider. Tactical nuclear test, it will be so big. We don't want that. Anyway, let's put that back on to the 4-hour mark. And there we go. That's the quakes from the last 4 hours. And the newest one here is, they just took it off of here. We got a 1.7 there, 4.9 clicks down. I hate when they take quakes off just as you see them. 1.8, 5.6 clicks down. These aren't deep enough yet. And this one is a little more scary. That's from 0.1, 500 meters down, right near the radio tower. That one's a little deeper. The 0 here, 4.6 clicks down. What do we got right here? 5.8 clicks down for the 0.4, 5.3 for that 0.5. It's just a couple of them in there that are a little shallower, and not, mind you, not big. It could just be residual movement. I'm not too panicky with that just yet, but still, where is that magma, and where are we going to see it pop? So that's something to consider. Anyway, we're going to leave this be here for a few minutes, and we're going to go over to some of the other volcanoes around the world that we like. So I wanted to pop over to Merapi, and we'll have a quick look at it. I'm not going to spend too much time right now. Of course, it looks like 6:41 a.m. and they've got nothing but a cloud there, so this may be a very short-lived visit. Going back about, what is it, 2 hours, just about 3 hours. We see a little bit of lava up on the hill, 3:49 a.m. and cloud for the most part. 'Tis the season, and yep, we're not going to see anything other than that today from Merapi. So nope, Merapi doesn't get a star on the wall. It did not make us happy. Let's carry on to the next one, and this is our wonderful New Zealand as soon as it comes up. And yep, and they're showing the ski hill right there. This is on Mount Ruapehu, New Zealand. And of course, this is a quiet volcano, hasn't done anything for a while. It's packed full of snow, and of course that snow will be melting. They're going to zoom out here in a second, so we'll be able to see the whole thing and see how much snow they still have left on it. Okay, and why are you zooming in? I don't care about the zoom in stuff. Park Lane. No, I don't want to look at Park Lane. Path 1. And we can't tell what's there. And Alpine Meadow. Okay, if you say so. The Alpine Meadow. Right there. Hey, looks like a car sitting over there. Right there. Something going on. Alien ship maybe landed. And that's okay. Okay, come on, zoom out, guys. Hopefully they'll do that real quick. And we'll be able to see. There they go. They've zoomed out. There is what they call the mid-zoom mountain. Anyway, Mount Ruapehu, and it's a wonderful glory today. So very clear skies there, and a good-looking volcano. And hopefully everyone is enjoying the view of that. That is pretty awesome. Let's leave that one be, and we'll go to our next shot. And this is, of course, our wonderful view from Taupo. And let's see if, oh, I think I need to fix that. Oh, hang on, maybe I can fix it this way. Yep, there we go. Hey, what's with all these things out there? We have an infestation out here in the caldera of Taupo. It looks like a bunch of sailfish are swimming around, a sailfish. You can see them. Anyway, Taupo's caldera is the lake. Taupo is a super volcano. There you can see Mount Ruapehu in the background. And of course, we can see a wonderful flea market out front and center here. And you can get your artesian fleas. They are wonderful and well trained and all that stuff. So do your thing. Anyway, yep, it looks like a big school of sailfish out there. Anyway, that is all good. A little bit of fun, you guys. I don't know what kind of a sailing event they've got going on, but seriously, that is Mount Ruapehu in the background, and the caldera is the entire lake for Taupo. And of course, the weekends they always have that flea market there. Anyway, this shot courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo, and glad that they've got that going. So we'll leave that one be. And we'll make that smaller and get it back on Mount, there. I need to update that, get that going. Okay, we'll get to our next one, and that will be Merapi, no, not Merapi. How about Semeru? That is Semeru, and that is awesome. That is in East Java in Indonesia. Not too far away from Merapi, which is in central Java. Anyway, they had a lot of cloud there, so we're not going to see a heck of a lot up on top of the mountain. And we go back quite a ways here, and I was hoping we'd see just some clear skies, but unfortunately, it just doesn't look like there's much of anything visible there, so that is all good. I'm going to make that smaller again and leave it there. I'm going to put that back on live. We'll go to our next one. This is Lava TV cabs. Of course, we're going to refresh here and see if he had anything new up. And I don't see anything new there. Yep, nothing new on the live. And let's leave that one be. We're going to just check. Hang on, what happened there? We didn't switch, darn it. You didn't miss much. I hit the button, sorry. There's Semeru, okay, and that is East Java. And as I mentioned, we can't see a darn thing because it's all behind the clouds. And I thought I had switched it. There we go. So, yeah, it not visible. I just figured I'd re-show that, and the other ones weren't that good either. So let's take a look here. And Lava TV cabs, nothing. And looking at this one here, to all meditation has nothing new listed either. And here is our wonderful Madam Mutsa. This is the 10th. We need to get the new update. Does she have one for the 11th? No, she does not. So no update for today from Taal, and we had the late one from there on Thursday the 10th, but nothing new on the 11th. This is at 5:30 p.m. You don't see any off-gassing there, so that is what we had. So we'll leave that be, and we'll go put that back here. Quick peek at Japan. And that is not what we want to see. And get that one off of there and remove. And give me a second. I will get that on the screen here. Again, because of having to redo everything, it's every time we get a crash, it happens like that. So we fix it on the fly, and that'll be good. And that is, of course, our wonderful Semeru. No, never mind Semeru. Sakurajima. Ugh. I get those words out correctly. And there we go. That is what we see. Sakurajima in the background. We don't have any ice cream boats here. We're waiting for the ice cream boats to pull in. Anyway, that is Sakurajima. And nothing really crazy going on there. Those clouds are fairly low level, so we can't see a heck of a lot. coming off of the vent. And of course we got commercials on these other ones. Let's skip that and see. There's the off-gassing or pluming from Sakurajima doing its thing, but I can't tell what's going on because of the cloud coming this way, unfortunately. And the close-up cam, I don't think we're going to be able to tell what's going on there either. There you go. Lots of smoke and a cloud, various gases coming out of there. Let's leave that one be. I want to actually make this one smaller too so I don't forget. And the next one is ASO. And ASO has got some viewing difficulties as well. They do have some Aurelio Perez, welcome, good to see you. Haven't seen you for a long time, Aurelio. Glad to have you on board. Anyway, looking at what we see there from ASO, nothing coming out of the clouds. So ASO is a no-show today, unfortunately. And the same might happen for Asama. We'll see what happens here. And yeah, pretty much there's that cloud, and it's sitting on top of the volcano, and we can't see what's coming out of it at all. And we'll leave that kind of a be nighttime stuff. We can't see it either. So let's put that one back on live, make it smaller again, and go back to our ice cream boat view, and we still don't see the ice cream boat. Darn it, we'll have to come back for it and see. Baron No Name, correct wonky donkey. Oh, welcome, Baron No Name, and Mark Hartman, Hardman, welcome. And let's see. Yeah, we're waiting for the ice cream boat, you guys. We'll check on it in a little bit. Let's put you back on the multi-view there in Iceland, so in case something happens, we can see what is going on, and we will hit that volcano report now. And thank you, Sue, for sending that in to us. So let's get at the volcano report. Late Friday's volcanic activity, we had 5 volcanoes on the list. Nuotolak, Lesser Sunda Island in Indonesia. Vona State's Eruption 2, 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 21:15. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 21:30. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. Vona State's Eruption 2, 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 22:45. Fuego in Guatemala, no volcanic ash observed, reported at 22:45, but we know it's erupting today. We've seen that already. And there's Mayon, Luzon Island. I know, bad. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't speak Philippine. Anyway, that's in the Philippines. Eruption 2, 9,000 feet, 2,700 meters, reported at 23:15. And we have 13 volcanoes on the list for today, Saturday's volcanic activity. And that is the Reykjanes volcano updates. And we had 4 of those reports. We looked at those. A complete road closure to Grindavik reported at 1,600 today. And that is, in other words, they're not letting anyone in. And Dukono, Halmahera Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters, reported at 30 minutes after midnight. They do have a separate email report. We'll look at that in a little while. Popocatépetl, Central Mexico, constant volcanic ash to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 1 a.m. And again at 1,500, and that was with volcanic ash observed to that 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters. Suwanoshijima in Japan erupted to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 5:45 a.m. Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions reported at 6 a.m. Small puff emissions to 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, reported at 1,800. Reventador in Ecuador, new volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 9:30 this morning. Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 11:45. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 30,000 feet, 9,100 meters, reported at 12:30. And Etna, Sicily, Italy, separate email report from 1329. We'll have a look at that later as well. And Sakurajima in Japan erupted to 8,000 feet, 2,400 meters, reported at 1,400. And Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, discrete volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 1,400. And then we've got Mayon, Luzon Islands, Philippines, and that is eruption of volcanic ash cloud, unknown height, reported at 1530. And Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 1545. And we've got the 6 separate reports. We already looked at 4 of them, so we need to do the Dacono and the Etna one, and we'll see. By the way, the ice cream boat is in for those people who are paying attention. The ice cream boat has docked. You can get down there and get your ice cream. Just remember, follow the road down, and at the lights, hang a left down towards the dock. And you'll see them set up at the dock with the ice cream stand. You're on the wrong, hang on, one of me on the wrong screen. Let's go to the ice cream boat screen. There, you can see it. Now you can see. There it is, it's there, get your ice cream. No, I was on the right screen, I just seen that I have it on my other screen here, so. Too many screens, it's all a confusion. Anyway, that's not even the screen I wanted to be going to. So let me go find the other stream that I want to get to. And let's see if I can locate it. I want to get a couple of other things off of here. And let's see. That one I want to keep. And we're going to just get things going here. Yeah, that one I can get rid of as well. All right, I'm going to work on getting those other 2 up there for you. And let's see if we can get to those real quick. Again, today was bombarded with a lot of emails, so I'm trying to find the things. It's not so easy sometimes. And all right, I've got that one. And where is it? I have to find it. Etna, there it is. All right, so let's look at the 2 reports real quick, and we'll go to, and I got to be on the right screen for that. Let's see here. Click on that one. There we go. Dacono volcano, Halmahera Island in Indonesia. Abundant ash emissions continues, and that is a pretty hefty duty. Really, really hard. A pile of ash out of there. With a fox in a box. Don't put the fox in a box with the eggs. That'll be delicious. Anyway, there we go. Eruption from Dacono the 9th of November. So a couple days old, but still, that is pretty awesome. And that's a PVMBG that sent that one out. Here's one, and that was from yesterday, the 10th. And we see that it was continuing to do what it was doing. And that is a pretty big ash plume. And of course, this is from this morning. And that is on the 11th, their 11th. So, yep, it's busy. That volcano is continuing to dump out all kinds of material. And this is unrelated, so we'll get rid of that. A quick read. The eruptive activity of the volcano continues and is characterized by strong ash emissions over the past week. several more gray ash-rich columns spewed from the crater and rose to about 1,800 to 2,000 meters above, or meters elevation, dissipating mostly to the east-southeast. There we go. In order to mitigate the risk, people are asked or advised to avoid the area within a radius of 2 kilometers of that place. So yeah, don't get too close. You're gonna get bad gas and ash and stuff. And of course, anyone going to any volcano, if it's throwing out emissions such as this, make sure you've got a mask on right away. Even if you're breathing in a little bit of that volcanic ash, that could be the end of you. And that stuff will, it's like basically glass shards, and those get into your lungs, they're not going to leave. They're going to stick there, and the doctors can't get them out. So I know I wanted to say lava to hit the waves. Oh, well, we want lava. I want lava. Anyway, Etna volcano update. A small lava overflow from the southeast crater last night, and that was nice. We see a nice Strombolian eruption and some lava flowing down there. Elevated Strombolian activity at the activity and the lava flow from the southeast crater last night is what this is entitled. Boris Benecki, if I said it right, I don't know. Here's another one. Elevated the Strombolian activity and the lava flow from the southeast crater. Another nice shot. So pretty awesome to be able to see that. Some good shots from Mount Etna. And this is unrelated. Let's get rid of that. So what's it say here? The increased phase of Strombolian activity occurred at the volcano's southeast crater last night. This eruption culminated in a short-lived lava flow lava overflow. The activity ceased sometime during the night to Saturday, and reactivated a bit before noon today. So not completely dead, but definitely still doing its thing. So that is nice to see some of those reports. And I am looking at the clock. It is basically time for me to go take another break, and we will put this back on the earthquake map, and we will continue to monitor what we can. So in the views here on the screen, of course, we are seeing the town of Grindavik up in the top left. Top right is the earthquake chart for that portion of the Reykjanes Peninsula. Bottom left screen is the Visar feed, looking at, pardon me, the Svartsengi power station, and the road area with the stuff in the background. And that is looking at it towards, I guess, the northwest slightly. And the other shot on the MBL side there on the bottom right, that is Svartsengi with the Blue Lagoon behind it, and we have the highway in the forefront, and that is just a little ways down the road from where that big buckle occurred in the wonderful highway, or Road 43, if you want to call it that. So that is what we've got on the screen. Anyway, I'm going to go take a break, and then we'll carry on with having a quick look at our quakes around the world. We're not going to spend a lot of time with that. And we'll also have a quick peek at SO2, but we're not going to spend a lot of time on that either. What I may be doing is I'm going to take my break, we'll do the show, and I may come on later again. Like this morning, I came on for half an hour to update everyone, and we'll try to provide another update a few hours down the road here as we continue to stream. All right, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop for us, please. And also, if you haven't yet subscribed, shorts, Okay, I will have a look at that. I may have missed that somehow. There's Sue. All right, I'll do that after the break though. So don't go away, you guys. And here's some music, and we'll get back and do our thing. I'll be back. Okay, and the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Mr. Pillar and Albert Girl and Sue and Ken and Escus Country and Old Mummy of Hamster Sing. Welcome back, Uncle Doc. Uncle Oink Oink Doc. Thank you, Old Mummy of Squeakers. And that is awesome. And thanks Kevin Haynes as well. I appreciate that. And DJ Puff the Third. And yeah, DJ, I read your comment there. You couldn't even turn it. Yeah, I have the same issues with everything that I'm using. So hard to get through that one. And I noticed that before on some other ones. It's just a killer on the old memory. And thank you, Big Toe, or Toe Bradley, I should say. Thank you. And going south of, oh my God, why? Why are you going? Okay, going south, right side of a screen in a dark area, a bit less than halfway between the city lights and the bottom of the screen. And you're talking about the top left screen, is that right there? If I go up here, this one is okay. Can you answer my question? Where is your question? I've got so many questions coming in. I'm looking at something else, Yona. What question? I missed it. I'm going to try to find your question. How long ago did you ask it? And that means I have to scroll up, and the chat is moving very quickly. I don't see your question. How long ago did you ask it? Can you ask again? Copy and paste, please. That would be really nice. Or dump it in there. Can it by same as Hunga Tonga? Yes, you're asking, can it be the same kind of an effect that we had at Hunga Tonga? And if it happens out in the water, absolutely, we could have a catastrophe on our hands. If it happens, and I'm going to write on here, out here somewhere, and at that end, okay, out in the water. If it happens out there, if we get, let's do it this way. This is the ground floor of the ocean, okay. If we end up getting a crack in there, because of a quake, and then all of a sudden the water goes in, and let's get a different color for water here, blue stuff, kind of like that. And if the water goes in and the water gets in here all the way down, if it's deep, what will happen is that will turn into steam, and we'll make a different color for steam, something like this maybe. And that steam will start to expand, and that steam will take out, it'll be 100 times the volume of the water, and it'll want to go up and out, and anything in its path is basically going with it, is going to go up and gone. And that is not an event that you want to have happen right over in here. Okay, and that's just something that it is possible. The likelihood of it being that way is not going to be that high, but we can't rule that out. Yeah, Yona, if that was a Hunga Tonga style blast, you will have all kinds of problems over there. First off, the blast itself will be very, very intense, and you'll have multiple explosions. It will sound like somebody is dropping a series of bombs from an aircraft. Okay, and the other thing to watch out for is the shock wave. You're still relatively close to the volcano. You would end up getting blasted by a shock wave. And that is something too. Something else that you may end up seeing is tidal waves, and not just little ones. You could, on that side, end up, I hope you're well above sea level, you could end up with some pretty nasty tidal waves there as well. Nobody's have told us that. Well, I don't think they want to scare you. You know, I'm being realistic. I'm not saying that that is what's going to happen. I am saying that that is an option, that there is something that could happen there. So if we do get something cracking open and that water getting into that magma chamber, that is exactly what Hunga Tonga was about. It cracked open, the water got in, and it went kaboom. Okay, and it is basically that. See, eminas are not a good idea. Kaboom, yeah, yeah. It's something that can happen, but we're hoping that it doesn't. Okay, a matter of fact, we're hoping it doesn't erupt right at Grindavik either, and that is not good. The risk of a Hunga Tonga style eruption is very low. It's a worst case scenario. Yes, Michael, worst case, but it is possible there because of where it's situated. You know, you get if you get it half a kilometer offshore, you get this big explosion happening down in the water. Yeah, you know you're going to have it happen, and that'll take a good chunk of the mainland with it, right? If you want to call it that. Let's have a Honda Civic style one. No, it's okay, but yeah, the thing is, regardless of what the situation is right now, we know that you know what they're saying is that this is a much larger intrusion than we've seen with all the previous eruptions in the last 3 or 4 years, well, 3 years, I guess, with our Fraggernel ones. So Ragnar, at some points in time, had a tremendous output of lava coming out of its event, going 300, 400, 500 meters up in the air. You know, if we've seen an event like that, and this thing is supposed to be much, much larger, what would end up happening? You know, are we going to see one vent, or are we going to see a whole fissure pop open? I'm actually going to lean towards we're going to see a fissure opening up, a lengthy crack, and we're going to have multiple little spots where we're going to have venting. Yeah. So that is something like if you basically look at Rebbe, when Rebbe first started. Did it start in one spot? No, it started at a whole length or stretch of almost 3/4 of a kilometer in length. So you take 3/4 of a kilometer long fissure opening up that has a whole bunch more get up and go to it. Yeah, we're going to have something happen, right? And again, we don't want to see that. Just put a lamb roast on, yum yum, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't want a tsunami from Hunga Tonga explosion if it hit us in the Faroes. And yeah, Weeping Scorpion, that, you know, that's exactly it. You're in the line of fire, unfortunately. You don't want that. And none of us do, right? But we have to throw that out there, that is still a possibility in this particular scenario because of where the event is happening. So that is something that we have to keep in mind. It's not just land-based, unfortunately. So, and you know, we do have that whole scenario with the Reykjanes Ridge itself that can be very, very detrimental, right? Planning for the fjords. Okay. Yep, you want to stay out of the fjords. Well, okay. Will Greenland be safe? You know, if that was a kind of a tsunami situation, Greenland, I don't know. if you look at the way that, again, it depends on how it does its thing and where the majority of the propagation is being pushed. So if it's heading away from Iceland on the southern side there, I don't think you'll get as much there in Greenland if that was the case. But you're certainly going to raise a wall of water when something like that happens. And like I said, I'm hoping that we are going to see a very, very minimal of that type of activity. If we do have magma coming out, what it will end up likely doing is coming out, and if you kind of think of if it's slow enough, it's going to come out like what you would see the stuff that creates pillow lava as we get the lava flowing into the water. And that's the kind of eruption it is. But the bad scenario would be is if we had bad earthquake and the pressures popped or buckled the seafloor and opened up the magma chamber and the water went in. That's when it's time to run and hide. Okay, so these are scenarios that are there. These are possibilities, and I'm not one for trying to scare people, but those are things that you have to keep in mind in the back of your head. Say, hey, that is another possible scenario, and are we really ready for that, right? And I don't think any of us would be expecting something like that. We would think that we're going to see our nice little volcano grow up here up on the screen somewhere, and be right there and have our wonderful lava spewing out of it, even though it may not have the licks of lava coming down the way we want them to. And let's see, I'm going to get a better yellow than that. Better colored lava, a little deeper. Yeah, the whiter stuff is hotter. Okay, so we got to have that there. And then we've got Strombolian activity coming out. That's what we want to see. But no, again, if we've seen it over here in this area out in the water, yeah, it could very well be a massive explosion. It will end well as it can. Yeah. We don't know what's going to happen, and that's being honest, right? Big fountains, if the volume of magma is enough, we will see lots of fountaining. And, if they're saying it's larger than all of those other three in the previous years, if, you take a look at a 600-meter high plume, well, are we going to see a 1,000-meter high plume? It is what it is. We have no control, none. Yeah, no control whatsoever at JCell. It's at the whim of Mother Nature. That's all I can say is you're stuck with what you got there, and that's what we got. We just have to stand and something back and watch. Sit back and watch. That's all we can do. It will by Lake Circe volcano eruption salute. Okay. I'm having a hard time reading that, Arnie. If it starts in the sea. Okay, I'm not sure what kind. Oh, okay. Well, if it starts in the sea, yeah. 2-minute warning. Okay, thanks. Anyway, before we get on to other stuff here, I want to bring up. We do have that short for Mayon. Let's go have a quick look at that one and see if we can show you that. This is it Mayon? Mayon. Anyway, there's the stuff from yesterday, and this is lava TV cabs that had that up and running, So I figured I'd show you that one. Thanks, Sue, for sending this one in as well. We do see a little bit of bacon coming off the top of Mayon, and there we go. You can see the lovely lava. Always like lava. It's a nice looking stuff. Anyway, that is, yeah, just imagine having that size of volcano sitting there and next to Grindavik. That would be pretty nasty. But yeah, that is our wonderful Mayon, and all good. Okay, so that is what we got. Okay, so that is pretty cool. So thanks, Sue, for sending that in. And of course, that is Lava TV cabs. And they have that one going. So we'll leave that be. It is time for me to go take another break. We're going to put you back on the multi-screen. And we'll leave that one be. And then after, we're going to go have a look. I have the control. I got the drill. Just tell me where you want the new volcano. We want the new volcano over at Thordorp. What is it? Thorverp. Thorverp? No, hang on. Eldwerp. You know where that is? Out in the middle. Hang on, I can point to it. We want it over. Hang on, I gotta move that. I gotta move it. Give me a second. We want it over here, right there. So a drill from there over here where the hot spot is, and drill it and go over to here, and we'll come up in that area. So that would be what we got. I'd like it over there instead. So please put it there. Give them a chance, okay? That's what I gotta say. Someplace uninhabited. Well, they can still enjoy the view from there. So, pretty awesome. Let's get it back on the multi-screen, and we'll leave that there. I'm gonna go take that break. When we come back, we'll do our earthquakes and SO2, and wrap it up for this round. And what I will likely do is come and give another update somewhere around 9 or 9:30 p.m. my time. We'll come back on for a while. If it hasn't erupted yet, if it erupts, we'll likely come back earlier. So that is all good. Anyway, gonna go take that break for now. So stick around, everyone, and lots more to come. And I'm your host, DrFox2000. Here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. If you haven't yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop, please. Help us out. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That would be awesome too. And on that friendly note, I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Here's some music. Thanks. going to play that other song. Nah, I'm going to skip it. We're just going to do this because I've played too many tunes already. So we got the microphone on and we want to get at the show here. So I want to get the earthquakes on the map. So welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and of course you're watching VolcanoX live stream. We are anticipating an eruption there in Iceland and on the Reykjanes Peninsula. Thank you for the welcome back there, Sue and Timothy. Why were you grinning, Timothy, when you came in? What have you been up to? And thank you for the welcome back. And I hear you, DrFox2000 is what Sharon Stewart is singing. Thanks, Sharon. Thanks, I just forgot. Okay, I'm all smiles. There you go, Timothy. That is awesome. That makes people wondering what you've been up to. And thanks for the welcome back, Mr. Pillar there. All right. Or I guess YouTube inserts the S and the messages stops. What messages messes everything up? S. There's an S in there somewhere. Boy, I hope. I don't know where it inserts an S, but that's funny. I know if I try to open certain links from my YouTube studio, it will put that stupid studio word in there, and then nothing works. So we have to go on to the outside, copy and paste back in, and that worked for me. Hey, you tricked us. Connie, I know I did. And it wasn't intentional. It's just I was kind of engrossed with trying to get that link going, and we ended up with extra songs playing, and I want to get at the show. So let's get over to earthquakes, and that is where we're going to go next. So let's see. That's not an earthquake. Hang on, we got to fix that. Is that the one? Yeah, that's the earthquake one. I've got things hiding here. All right, let's close that, and we'll zoom out here real quick. So earthquakes around the world, we're going to go fairly quick. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on it. We don't see anything on the Kamchatka Peninsula. The Aleutian Islands here, we've got a 4.5, 94 kilometers southeast of Sand Point, Alaska. And that is not that big of a one. Sliding down the North American coastline. We do see a little bit more activity here where the Wanda Fuca Plate and of course, the Pacific Plate, I guess they call it the tri-intersection here, and the North American Plate connect. And we do see a larger one here, 4.1, 46 kilometers northwest of Petrolia, California. And that is from 2015 yesterday, so that's an older quake already. And he's got some little buddies there, 2.8, 2.0, and 2.9. And this one being fairly close to Ferndale, 1.8. I don't know if they would have felt that one, but the other one's likely big enough to feel. And we are seeing another stack here at, what's this, Hot Springs, or Geyser, the Geyser, California. Has got more swarming activity happening as we speak, so we'll leave that be. Those are all little ones, and that happens there on occasion. Going south here, we don't see anything too much along the San Andreas Fault and the Shake area, just the small ones. I'm not going to worry about those. Down here, this is where Guatemala, 4.2 from 1407, 10 kilometers down for him. Sliding down a little bit more, we see here in Chile, 4.7 from 1615, 120 clicks down, 4.4 from, that's actually in Bolivia, from 1:12 a.m., 233.5 kilometers down, 4.5, another one in Chile, from 1:25 a.m., 123.7 kilometers down, and this one is in Argentina, 4.2, from 1941 yesterday, and 197.2 kilometers down. Another one in Argentina, 4.0 from 2:25 in the morning, 571 or 72 kilometers down. That's quite deep. And another one here in Chile at 4.4, 3 minutes after midnight, 50.8 kilometers down. Sliding down a little bit more, there's one that we didn't see before down on the bottom end of Chile. That's okay. And next one here, Salt Sandwich Islands, 4.9, and that is from 1904 today, 122.5 kilometers down. Nothing down in New Zealand, nothing along the Kermadec Ridge. We do see one in Fiji here, a smaller one, 4.5 from 6:18 a.m., 591.8 kilometers down. Vanuatu had this one, and that's a 5.5 from 5:35 this morning, 23.9 kilometers down for him. And moving along, looking at stuff there in nothing in Papua New Guinea. We do have this one here, and our swarm, I guess it's calming down, Banda Sea area, and that's a 5.7 from yesterday at 23:41 at 10 kilometers down for him. But yeah, that's a very deep spot next to the big trench over here. That is, I think, the second deepest place on Earth. So if you want to go diving, hey, there you go. Don't go there now, though. It's kind of shaking. You never know. Something could fall down on you. 4.4, Flores Sea there, and that is Indonesian area, 1:17 a.m., 286.4 kilometers down. The other one is a little bit further to the northeast, or sorry, northwest of that, 4.6, 4:28 a.m., 523.9 kilometers down. Nothing else on Java or Sumatra going up here, nothing in Myanmar. Don't see anything directly in the Philippines. We do see one in the Japanese islands here, 4.6, and that is 84 kilometers northeast of Harare, if I said it right, Harare, Japan. Anyway, 3:49 was the time on it, 5 kilometers down for him. And out here, Izu Island region, or Bowen Islands, close, 4.9 from 7:09 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that one, and nothing else up that way. Looking here, Afghanistan area or Tajikistan, that one is Tajikistan, 4.5, and 1824 yesterday, 10 kilometers down for him. We do see another one here in Africa, in Ethiopia, a 4.8. I'm telling you, I've got that wonderful real estate here for sale, and you guys are, you know, they're 1 acre sea front or ocean front plots. You'd love them. Just if you want to buy them, just send me an email. I'd be happy to sell you some new upcoming oceanfront property, and it's going to be a shallow ocean sea area, so you'll be able to enjoy it. We're going to end up having all kinds of coral reefs in there and things like that. So hey, you know, send in your payments right away. Anyway, that is, of course, on the big divide there. We're going to see that break off in a few million years, and I give you some oceanfront property. 4.8 in Ethiopia, 23:26 was the time, 10 kilometers down for him. Let's move up here a little bit more and see what else. Nothing on the Arabian microplate here. We do see this one, Turkey region, and that's a 4.2. And that is, where's that? And that's, it's a Mamutlar, Turkey, or whatever it is. Anyway, out in the water though, 2:05 a.m., 97.6 kilometers down. And this one I do believe was yesterday's. That's the one Piggy mentioned she felt from 1855, and that's 10 kilometers down. And that is not very far away from Piggy. Piggy is in Kos, which is right around here, and there's the quake. So yeah, and that is not that far away when you look at it. And that is, what have we got there? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, maybe 16, 17 kilometers from that particular quake, and it being a 4.2, yeah, she would have definitely felt that. And that is there. And the wonderful Aegean Sea area. Nothing here in Sicily. And then when we go up here, wow, we see a bunch, but we don't see anything really new. 4.7 was the latest one that they showed up there at from yesterday at 21:53, 10 kilometers down for him. And let's see what we've got here in Hawaii. Speaking of Hawaii, I don't know if we're going to see any eruption there anytime soon, but yesterday we noticed a whole big increase in activity again with quakes. We'll run through these really quickly, and yeah, you can always go to that Hawaii map from USGS, and that'll show you all the quakes as well as the tilt meters and camera views and things like that, and you're welcome to go pop over to that link. Anyway, this one was a 2.6 from today. 9:21 was the time, 400 meters below sea level. This one is a 2.2, 4:36 a.m., 400 meters below sea level. Come on up, Mr. Magma, or whatever it is. 2.0 from 1818 yesterday, 1.4 kilometers down, and that's below sea level. And when we say that, you got another 1,000 meters to get up above sea level. Okay, so big difference. Anyway, 1.7 there from 2049, 600 meters down below sea level. This is a 1.9 from 2041 yesterday, 700 meters below sea level. This is a 1.7, and that is from 2031, 1.4 kilometers below sea level. And this one is a 1.7 from 2045 yesterday, 1.1 kilometers below sea level. Moving over, there's a stray out here by himself, 1.7 from 1557, 400 meters above sea level. So yeah, not too far away from the surface, but I don't know, is it just a pressure quake or something? Who knows? The other ones here considered in the Pahala region, we only see one right over here by Pahala, and that is a 1.9, 5:04 this morning, 31.01 kilometers below sea level. Then we've got the other ones over here on this side, 2.0, 2 minutes after midnight, 30.4 kilometers down. This is from 2.1 from 1950, and 30.3 kilometers down. And this is a 2.2 from yesterday at 2015, and 30 kilometers down. 2.0 from 1937 yesterday, 30 kilometers down, and 1.9 from 1139 today, 29.5 kilometers down. And that's our quakes there for Hawaii, and that's all we see, and that is interesting. Just makes me wonder, you know, are we now seeing, was that like a calm before the storm? Now we're starting to see some higher elevations of magma. Maybe that's what we're seeing. Hopefully we'll see something bursting and coming through. Zooming back out, and that's about it for our earthquake maps. We have a new one over here. Izu Islands, 4.3 just happened from 1740, and 418.5 kilometers down. So that's it for our earthquake map for today. Let's pop us over here. Good night, Trevor. Take care. All the best to you. And let's see which one we want to look at here. Yeah, no, I don't want to put that one on there. We'll put this one on. There we go. And that's what I want. Okay, so accidentally turned vibration alerts off. Vibration alerts. I never use those. I leave them off always because they're annoying. I don't feel them anyway. All right, my cousin Benny, welcome to the Lavaliers, and thank you for joining in. That is awesome, and helps us support the channel, and welcome, and thank you. All right, I'm going to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. After the break, and of course, we're going to just peek here for a little bit, and we will also see what we have for SO2 around the planet. Hopefully, things have calmed down a little bit, and we see a little bit more clear skies around everywhere. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please consider hitting the like. Give it a quick bop, and of course, if you're new and you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome as well, especially if you're liking the content. On those friendly notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. That microphone was giving me trouble. I couldn't get it working. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs there from Augustus, and camera just shook. Probably another quake. And thank you for the welcome backs also from Sue and Michael Olson and Susie. Welcome. And I hear you, DrFox2000. I think. I don't know. Are you thinking? Darn it. Don't worry. You hear it. I think, sort of. All good. Anyway, thanks everyone for the welcome backs. All good. And yeah, we want to kind of get at things here and take a look at our SO2 map around the world from windy.com. And we'll go have a quick peek at that, and we'll see if it works. I know I still had some other things to fix up there, so hopefully it will show up, and that's not what I figured it was going to do. All right, so we got to fix that. Hang on, and we can do that. We have the technology, and we can rebuild it bigger, better, and faster than it was before. All it costs is $6 million. And then we can make it happen. Oh, there we go. I want to do this. Click there. And click back in here. Click in there. And do that. Okay. And with all of that clicking, all of a sudden I have an SO2 map. That is awesome. All right, so looking at what we've got, yeah, I'm not going to spend a lot of time here. Our normal stuff coming from the Kamchatka Peninsula, and we're still seeing some of that residual SO2 that was swung around, and that was actually from Klyashevskoye a while ago. We are still seeing a lot of pluming happening, and looks like a lot of this was still escaping up through the Bering Sea. And of course, we're not seeing any kind of a massive plume here from what's this one here? No, I'm trying to think of the volcano. It's lost. It's gone. It's out of my head. Darn it. The volcano that's right there. Quick, Sue, help me. Shisheldon. Yeah, that's it. I was going to say, what is Shisheldon's name? Anyway, that's right there. We don't see much coming off of it, but there we go. We see the rest of that, though, still working its way through the western side of North America, getting into the Alaskan Panhandle, of course, as well as into British Columbia, and there's still some moderately high levels of SO2. A portion of British Columbia not bad, Alberta not that bad, Saskatchewan looks a lot better. Same thing goes for up in the north here for Northwest Territories. Southern end of Nunavut has got a little bit more, and Manitoba and eastward, and they are still seeing a lot of that SO2. Heaviest in Ontario, of course, but that is also drifting through Quebec and the eastern side provinces here from Labrador. Looks like a little bit of a reprieve there in Newfoundland, but Nova Scotia, PEI, and New Brunswick are definitely getting it, and states like Maine and Vermont and what is it, New Hampshire, yeah, Massachusetts, Connecticut, those guys are all getting higher levels. Darn it, West Virginia, even Pennsylvania, yeah. As we zoom out, everywhere from Arkansas all the way across Tennessee, even North Carolina has got higher levels today. Also seeing a little higher increase there in levels for northern Florida. That is from Popocatépetl, though. Eastern side, or sorry, western side of the California area, we're seeing fairly heavy levels still along the coastline, but hopefully that will dissipate as well, and that again still from Klyashevskoye, so that's what we've got happening there. Popocatépetl, of course, it's going across the Gulf and getting over into the Florida side, and actually affecting Alabama, Georgia, those areas, and looking at what's coming off of Central America and down here in Navido del Ruz in Colombia. It's all kind of pushing across Panama and into the Pacific. Not as quite as bad there from Sangay there in Ecuador, Reventador in Ecuador, and Sangay, of course. And then down here we've got Sinabung. No, not Sinabung. Yeah, no, Sabancaya. My bad. Sabancaya doing its thing. I've lost for names. I'm tired. I need a break. I need food. Somebody get me some food. I can't eat that other stuff anymore. Too many sweets. And Rio de Janeiro, not too bad, but still showing a fair amount. And then we get out to Michael Volcano. It's definitely producing some SO2 as well. And that is interesting to see that. A little bit of a plume down here. And again, not sure where that has come from in the Antarctic. We are still seeing stuff come from a White Isle volcano, fair amounts of SO2, and then of course here from Melbourne, from the refineries. This is from the coking plants north of Sydney. Tonga has still got some SO2 coming. Yasur here in Vanuatu as well. Gawa and Naoba not as bad today, and really not that bad from Papua New Guinea. Looking at Luotalak, not so bad. Looks like Semeru has picked up the pace a little bit though. Quite heavy SO2 there, and hard to tell where all of that is coming from, but Merapi is in here. And looking at what we've got here in Jakarta and Krakatau. This is a Krakatau right here. I don't know if that plume is blowing over from Jakarta or if we got a little bit from both in that scenario, but that's about it. Going up a little bit more, Marapi and Kerinci in that area, creating that nice plume, and this would be a Sinabung over here. And of course Singapore, Kuala Lumpur, very high levels. Going over here to Halmahera Island, we see Ibu and Dakono are continuing to do what they do best, and that is throw out all kinds of stuff. Not sure why we got so much SO2 here, but we know this is from Mayon or Mayon, and that is what we got going on there. And Taal volcano here on Luzon Island, we see it going through quite a ways out here. And of course Manila and the rest of the people pollution doing their thing here in Taiwan. Industrial stuff, we'll leave that be. And looking here at Suwanoshijima, we do see some coming from there, not that bad though. And Sakurajima, a heck of a lot heavier than Suwanoshijima, and definitely putting out some SO2. And a very long plume here, and that is from Aso. And let's see, and we don't want to miss these other islands down here. These, of course, are the Japanese volcanic islands, and that's what we've got coming off of them. Sliding up a little bit more, looks like not that much happening here at Tokyo. Well, Asama up here. Very weak emissions, about the same as what Tokyo is seeing right now, so not so bad. China, pretty normal for what we see. Shanghai, not quite as bad as the other day or yesterday, and Hong Kong is looking a lot better than yesterday as well. Sri Lanka, not bad. Eastern Indonesia, or sorry, India, I should say. Fairly heavy levels, and that is pretty nasty. And then a good chunk of Pakistan as well, and getting out here into the Indian Ocean. Looking down on the bottom end here in South Africa, the gold smelting is still going on, creating lots of SO2. And we always kind of keep an eye on Reunion Island. This is people pollution over here, but this is Reunion Island. and not that much SO2 from them. And there we have the Democratic Republic of the Congo, Nyamurugera and Nyiragongo, doing their thing. And sliding up here, we can't really tell what RTVE is doing because of the extra pollution in the area, and it just should be right in here. So anyway, we do have those very dark spots in Iraq and Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, and some probably right around here in Iran as well as over in Beirut, and those are all fuel refining plants that are throwing out a lot of SO2. Looking at Turkey, a lot easier today, and looking at the Piggy's area, Kos has got some clean air for a change, and that is wonderful, and Piggy should sleep well tonight. And then we see here at Mount Etna continuing to do its wonderful SO2, but not that heavy. We know it's got some activity there. Stromboli too, and there is where Stromboli is located. You can see the outline. I don't think there's anything coming from a volcano, or if there is, it'll just be residual background levels. And of course we're seeing the big circulations in here, so some rain in some areas, so not bad in Portugal and Spain, but as soon as you move up a little bit higher, France, Germany, Belgium, Holland, and those areas, including Switzerland and Italy, and that everybody's got some high SO2 levels. All of Scotland, Wales, and pretty much all of England as well. And a big chunk up here in our wonderful Ireland, and I hope that is better. And looking up here, we see northern portions of Norway and Sweden have some very high SO2 levels, as well as Finland up there. SO2 also infiltrating there in our wonderful Iceland, but that is because of the residual stuff coming around there. So it's not from any volcanic activity local to Iceland. So that is what we have to stress. Anyway, that's your SO2 report for today. We can have a quick look at storms, and we will just do a quick scout for anything major. And I don't see anything too wild on the books here. Massive circulation here, a low pressure system, and that is drawing all kinds of cold air down, but also bringing a warmer air into places like France and so on, along with this high helping out, and may even be keeping a little bit warmer there in Iceland than before, but that is okay there. Not seeing too much else circulating here in the central regions. Smaller storms, if anything. We see some circulations here just to the west of Mexico. That may turn into some storm activity. We do have some lows here. These are whipping pretty good, and I don't know if you notice that low is spinning counterclockwise, and this one is going clockwise. That's because the equator's in here. Okay, just so you don't get confused. And that is always tough when I'm looking at this. Sometimes I wonder, hang on, where's the equator at? It's got to be in here somewhere. So that's what we're seeing there. We got a high sitting off of New Zealand, hopefully, and that is drawing down some warmer air for them. And the things are starting to heat up a little bit for that. We got beautiful temperatures in Christchurch as an example, and Wellington is 17, 23 in Christchurch, Auckland sitting at about 18, and once over here in Hastings coming in at about 19, but some areas up to 21, 22 degrees there as well. Let's take a look for high temperatures really quickly here while we're covering Australia, and I seen, what was it, a 42? In here somewhere, maybe, oh yeah, there it is. I seen it, a 42. It's in there somewhere, but that is okay. So 42, do we maybe see a 43? I don't think so. 42 is still quite a formidable high temperature. There's a 41. Where is that? There it is. 42 degrees Celsius right there. I don't see any 43s in that area, but still, that is plenty warm. That can be our hotspot for today. Looking at the rest of the Philippines and the Indian Ocean, they're warm, but nothing too crazy going on there. We do have some highs down here circulating real hard. And looks like Africa is starting to warm up a little bit. We're seeing 31, 32 degrees there in the Eastern Sahara. And that is about it for that area. Looks like the oceans are warming up in Central America. We didn't check down here. We have 42 to beat, but only 34 is the highest that we see. 35 there in Argentina and Paraguay. So that is what we got there. So they're coming in close to an extra, but that's number 2, I guess, for hotspots. And let's take a look for the coldest temps. We'll get right into it. We'll skip our clouds. I know they're there, but we're going to look for our cold temp for today. There is a minus 65 right in here. Let's see what we've got. Minus 66. And I found a minus 67. And I don't want Sue beating me today. Where's a minus 67 is what I see. I had it there. Minus 68 degrees Celsius. There we go. And I have a minus 68 on the screen. And that is what we got right there. Do we see a minus 69? And I don't see it. Don't see a minus 69. There's a minus 64. We have a minus 68, but I don't think there's anything colder right there. Loot Mule, hey, long time no see, and welcome back. And yep, I think that is it. And I've got that wonderful thing, minus 68 degrees Celsius. We had it on the screen here, wherever it was, somewhere in here. There's really no landmarkers here. It's all snow and clouds and ice and things. Anyway, that is what we got. So, hey, first degree for the win. All right. And that is awesome. Yep. Loot Mule. Yep. There's all kinds of things happening there in Iceland, and catastrophe is awaiting. Ooh, a dock for the win. Yep, you bet. Let's leave that be, and let's get us back over to our Icelandic stuff. I'm going to wrap it up for right now. I'm going to take a break for a while. We're going to let this continue to stream, and of course we'll probably have to reset the stream at some point before that 12-hour mark is out. So we'll see. That's probably 4 in the morning or something. I'll set a timer. We'll make that happen. But in the meantime, we're going to leave everything on. If we do happen to see an eruption popping up, I will get back on the mic. We'll leave this running. Okay, so you are more than welcome to stay and observe. And I want to make sure that all my cameras are moving and working before I do that. I noticed that the one is keeps dropping out there, the Visar cam, and it is working now. The other ones are all ticking away. You can see the clocks moving, and that is all good there. So thank you everyone for being here. I want to say a big thanks for everyone who has contributed in the other stream today, and I didn't really mention them. I want to do that though now. And we didn't have any super chats in this stream yet since we restarted, so that's all okay though. But I'm going to say thank you to Matt Jen Butzer, and that's for their super chat, and Louise Clark for gifting a 5-pack of memberships, Sleepy Dormouse for throwing a super chat in, as well as BMAT and John Raper and SL, and then Matt and Jen also threw as one gift a membership there, and Piggy threw in a one gift a membership, and I think Piggy also threw in a super chat, if I recall. I forgot to write that down for some reason. And also Louise threw in a super chat, as well as Gura and Diane Marie, as well as oh, there's a Piggy super chat. I see it. I had my thumb over it. No wonder I couldn't see it. I did write it down. And Billy Bob Joe also threw in a super chat. So thank you everyone for that wonderful support. It certainly helps out, and we'll make sure that we kind of work that back into the system, if you know what I'm saying, and that is to be able to give back a little bit. So we'll see what we can do, and yeah, we're going to leave this on the screen. I know some of the other cameras are rotating and things like that, and it'd be nice to see them, but they're very, very dark until there's actually something happening. We likely will see very little from those cameras until there's an eruption. So in the meantime, though, for all of you who are here, just remember, this is going to be going, it's going to be on. We are waiting for the eruption. They say it is pretty much imminent now, so 99% chance of happening, and we'll see when it does. Magma sometimes is a little slower coming to the surface. It's shy, you know. It doesn't want to be exposed. Anyway, be good, be kind, take care of yourselves. Actually, I should say thank you to our wonderful moderators before I get too far and too carried away. So thank you to Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue Hayes and Yvonne Kunkel and CND Boy and Siggy and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and a bunch of the other moderators as well, who sometimes just sit in the background and don't say anything, and that is all good until there's trouble. So that is all. We want to say a thank you, moderators. Appreciate all of you, whether you're showing or not, and that's all good. We really do appreciate it. Also, a big thank you to each and every one of you who has come in and hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like, please help us out and give it another bop and all that, because we did restart the stream. Some may have forgotten that kind of thing. And yeah, thank you everyone for being here. So be good, take care, and like I said, if the eruption pops back on, I will get back on the mic. But for in the meantime, we're just going to let this run. On occasion, you may see a camera view change or something. I will change things in the background and kind of do my thing. So keep smiling and take care of yourselves. And please remember, if you're going walking around Grindavik, don't poke your stick in the ground. That is dangerous, and that might cause an eruption. On those notes, I've only got one thing left to add. Please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and we'll see everyone later. Take care, and good night, and oink oink. And there we go, the microphone is on, and as promised, I was going to give an update at 10 o'clock, so hey, we're going to do that, and we're here. Thanks for the welcome back, sir, J-Cell, C&D Boy, and a Memo, good to see you, and thanks, Cananaska's Country. And yep, for those people who are looking and watching and waiting, thanks, Bacardi. We are anticipating an eruption, is what's going on. And things right now, earthquake-wise, are quiet before the storm. I'm not sure exactly what is going on yet, but as far as eruptive activity, it looks like two areas that are kind of off the list right now are the Blue Lagoon and the power plant, and they may be safe and what, the long wait. Yeah, Valerie Fuller, you bet, a long wait. Anyway, let's just pop around for a second with the cameras, and wanted to point a couple things out here. Somebody had mentioned about the Blue Lagoon boiling. Well, yeah, I'm going to bite my tongue on that one. I don't know if that would be a fact or not. If we go to the right screen here, and I think it might be this one. Nope, not that one. And what about this one? Nope, not that one. Yeah, I have lost my Blue Lagoon somewhere. Hang on, what's going on here? This is not right either. That shouldn't be there. Let's turn that off. And okay, that has happened. That's nice. I've got to find my Blue Lagoon shot. Where the heck did I have it? Not there, not there, not here. Well, I will do a recapture on it and do it that way. Let's just catch up two things here. And I want to just grab this screen real quick. And hopefully we'll get it without messing too much up. With it being nighttime, it's not as easy to see. Anyway, let's get that on the screen for you. This one, of course, is the MBL camera, and it does depict what's going on there, and we're trying to get that straightened out a little bit. There we go. So looking here, this is, of course, the power plant right in here. And as we notice, there's a lot less steam coming from it right now. The Blue Lagoon is right behind it, and we don't see any steam plume, nothing major coming up from it. So we can leave the Blue Lagoon out of this for now, and I think it is a little safer there. What's my other shot here? Oh, the other shot is of that. Okay, and that'll be okay. Now, we'll leave the Blue Lagoon be. I think it's going to be pretty safe. I want to go to here, to this shot. And remember what I was saying about the line previously, where I thought the fissure was, and I'm going to kind of redraw that line, and I thought it was going somewhere around here, something like this, a little straighter maybe, or a little more crooked, and I suspected that we might get something offshore, but the powers that be are saying the vertical tunnel or dike is right somewhere in there. Okay, that is what they're saying. And yes, the camera is shaking a little bit. It is quite windy there in Grindavik, so that is something that we see. Anyway, looking at this, and I just wanted to kind of pull up a picture here. This is from the Met Office. This was just issued tonight, or well, in their today day. Let me find it, and there it is. And this is this is their version of it. And of course, I don't know if you can see, you can't see my mouse on there, but you can see the red line that they've got. And that's kind of almost where I've got my line. So it's a little bit on the funny side. And if you look in the middle of that, you see the wording dike intrusion. And I don't know if I can draw on that. I'm going to see if I can push that up and over. There we go. So let me actually clear my original line off. And we'll get that done there, and we'll kind of maybe change color here real quick too with my crayons, and I will use that. Okay, so a dike intrusion, this is where it says a dike intrusion, and they're pointing to this spot right here. So just right before Thorbjorn, X marks the spot, and that is kind of where they're saying it is. So pretty much right on Road 43, or very close to it, and right next to Thorbjorn. And yeah, I'm bang on in that sense, and that is what they're saying. So that is pretty good to see that. And this is a little further up here than I thought. And as I mentioned before, you know, I figured these would be about here and somewhere maybe around here. But again, I did say that it'd be a little like we really don't know. But anyway, looking at where they're guesstimating this to be, and what we're seeing, you know, the spot right there, and that is, of course, when we look at it on our photo here, or on the thing, let me get my color changed here back to a yellow so we can see it again, and that'll be something like, whoop, there, that'll work. Okay, and I figure somewhere in this vicinity, okay, or a little bit. Well, we are, with this camera, we are on the edge of Thorbjorn, so it may be just right in that corner, somewhere in here, or, you know, give or take a little bit, and who knows. That's a lot of lights still on in Grindavik. Yes, and Memo, they are running on generator power. The entire town is running on generator power, as far as I understand. According to Yvonne Kunkel, that's the word that she got. So that's what we're seeing there. And, you know, if we get an eruption there, that is not a good place to have an eruption. It really isn't, and that really does put the town of Grindavik very much so in the line of fire, and it's a horrible thought pattern. But as you can see, I'm not the one making this stuff up. This is from IMO, and that is what they got. Or hang on, is it IMO or the other guys? Anyway, I can't read that on there. It's a little blurry, but still, it gives you a pretty good idea of what is to be expected. Now, I do want to qualify it with nothing is written in stone, okay? That could still vary. You know, if it was, in fact, 800 meters down, you can still travel over 2 or 3 kilometers to the left or the right, or north or south, whatever, with that kind of an issue as far as the magma coming up. It's of course going to take the easiest path it can find, and if it happens to find a place where it can slide over, say, you know, 200 yards to the east, hey, then, you know, that's a whole different kettle of fish. But hey, still 200 yards may not be enough if we have a very large magma chamber that is looking to empty itself. So this is a kind of pretty wild. Thank you for the update, Doc. Well, you're welcome there, Tom. And I'm, just trying to keep apprised of what's going on here, and of course, looking at the majority of what we've got so far. I think I've kind of got the grasp or handle on where this actually is, and that is pretty much right in line with the earthquakes that we see along here. So, this isn't some kind of mystery, and it looks like when we look at those quakes, we zoom in right in this area. This is kind of the hot spot, what we got to look for. Again, I'm not seeing anything. There's a 2.4 kilometers down for that one, 5.9, 5.3, 5.3, 5.1. That's that 2.4. What's this one? 1.4. And this 4.4 for that 2.29, 5.1. These aren't very shallow, okay? We need something that's going to be a lot more shallow before we can say, hey, this is actually the recycling center for, I think that's what it is, for their trash. I do believe, I don't know for sure. That kind of thing. These are all still that 5 kilometer depth, and that's something that you kind of go, okay, well, if it's down that far, what do we got going on here? And again, 5 kilometers, 5.8, 6.2 for that one, 6 for that, and this one 5.8, the ones right in town, 5.6, 4.9, 4.8, 3.9 for that one, 5.2 for that, and all over town, 4 kilometers down, 5.3, and that is 4.3 or 4.9, I should say, another 4.9, and as we keep going, these are all 4 to 5 kilometers down, and that is, that's what they said, that we'd be seeing that. There may be some uplifting going on underneath here now, if there was an intrusion, and of course it's going to be ongoing. Let's take a look here. While we're just looking at this, I want to go back to how many earthquakes we've had in the 24 hours, and there we go, and it is showing 2,209 earthquakes in the last 24 hours. So that number has dropped slightly, about 100 less than before, but still, that is kind of the whole consensus with that line. Everything seems to be right along that. So, will it stray? We might get it to pop over to the west, slight northwest here. I don't know how much further to the east one would want to get it, but it does look like, it'd be easy for it to slide over into Gelding-Gedarle and start popping there. I think that'd be a lot better, wouldn't it? Any measurements of a tilt? No, sorry, Medford. They didn't provide anything as of yet. So, the other thing too was we have quite a few quakes around the other areas there around the lake, and if we cut this in half, we see that we still have quite a bit over here. Is that a second intrusion? This is something I'm gonna ask. Hey, and then we do have to ask that question. Are we seeing some extra stuff go on there? That's 12 hours. Let's knock it down to 6. And yep, we see a lot of less quakes, but we are still seeing quite a swarm here. So are we seeing something happening there as well? it doesn't sound very shallow to me. No, not at this point. Don't like what? I don't like math. Yeah, math is always interesting. Multiply 1,000 and then divide by. You want it? How deep is that in feet? Oh, hang on. When I said 5.5 kilometers, 5 kilometers is about times 0.62 comes out to roughly 3.6 miles down. Okay, how about that? Roughly, just give or take a little bit. I lived next to Mount St. Helens when it blew. I really feel for Siggy right now. Yeah, and you know it's a very sad time when you look at things that are happening, and you know, if there is something gonna pop right in here, will the lava flow this way as well? Very likely. And will it go this way? Very likely. Will it go through town? And again, it depends. And Siggy's homeland, or the homestead, I should say, is there. You know, that is the place where he come from, and of course they own quite a chunk of that land up here, all the way to Kalir, or a little bit beyond, I think. And that's quite a bit of land, so pretty awesome there. And I do feel sorry for those good people if this does take off. And like I said, you know, I've gone in here. I went in here multiple times to chat with the people at the N1 station, and of course they have hot dogs and ice cream, and that's the candy store in there. You know, these are memories that I'll have for the rest of my life, and this is something that, you know, how do you cope with you know, something like that being lost, right? So that is something to consider. Only explosive risk if it encounters water. And yep, who was somebody asking about explosions? Yeah, we're not going to see any booms unless it is out here in the water. As I mentioned before, you know, if something happens out here, if we happen to get an earthquake that opens up a crack into the magma chamber, and we get water going down into it, yes, we can have a pre-magmatic eruption. In other words, we can have a big kaboom. If the lava squeezes up and comes out of the floor and mixes with the water at that point, no, we won't have we have a pre-attic eruption, which then in turn will be the again the water flashing to steam, but bubbling out of the ocean. It's not being contained. It's not going to have an encasement around it to allow the larger explosions. So that's that kind of thing. So it's kind of like when you're watching you know, the old submarine filming the pillow lava, that kind of thing. You know, it's neat and interesting, and that's almost what that would be like. But if, like I say, the worst case scenario of a decent crack opening up and that water rushing down into that confined space and then flashing to steam, that would indeed then cause a huge explosion, and that's exactly what we don't want. But anyway, don't want to prolong things here, so we're going to leave this back on the 4-hour mark. I just wanted to pop in and kind of give an update. and let everyone know where we're at. We haven't seen anything as of yet. This again is that diagram that was issued, and they do clearly show where the dike intrusion, they're saying it's the approximate location, and again, you know, they're not 100% sure if it's still 800 meters down as far as magma coming up. 800 meters can divert a couple of kilometers in any direction, really, and you know, even a couple of kilometers, I mean, that'll end you up over in Franga del Fiol, right? Or maybe out in the water. Who knows? Hard to say at this point. So these are things that we have to kind of wait and see on, and see if they're correct. The other thing is the lay of the land. Depending on where it happens, that will determine which way the lava will flow. And as I kind of mentioned before, we have a little bit of a rise in this area in here. When you're coming from the north, coming towards Grindavik, you have to come up a little bit of a rise beside Thorbjorn. So again, if that happens on the little further back, and it gets on the back side of the hill, then yeah, the Blue Lagoon and the power plant may still be in perils as the flow would go to the north. Right now, what we're seeing with the location of their dike intrusion, if it is in fact there, that will flow to the south. There's no question about that. It's going to be tough. And again, you know, are they willing to do something to provide dikes or berms to place around town and sacrifice this area over here as the dump to let it go into the water? That is something to ponder and wonder. And I can't remember when there was, I did watch a video about this area here way back when, and that was a lava flow in itself as it poured out into this region. So, you know, maybe we're going to get a repeat of that. But again, you know, do they put berms around here? Are they going to do that? I don't know. How big is this thing going to be? We don't know yet. We really don't know how large it will be. And again, a physical size, it's going to be really interesting to see what happens. And I'm going to say in the next 24 hours or so, we'll find out. Kiki Delivery Service, welcome. And let's see, I won't have the type of power. It wouldn't have the type of power Mount St. Helens had behind it. Also a different climate. Oh yeah, it's a different style. There's no mountain here. Okay. So majority of your magma is sitting in the ground. It's not sitting up, coming up through the mountain, having a bunch of material that it can actually blast away. This is kind of going to be a big crack in the ground. We're going to look at a fissure of some distance, and it's going to be spewing a lot of magma, or lava, as soon as it gets out of there. Bob frizzled out like most comments. Well, Bob did, but then it stopped for a while, and then we had that little bit of a break, and then poof, we had a whole fissure that had multiple vents on it. So is that possible? You know, and I think one of the things that people have to realize, the ones that we actually had over in Franga del Fiol were really, they were tourist volcanoes. that's exactly what we would call them, tourist volcanoes. They were not in a position to harm things, and they were very, well, I won't call them petite or anything like that, but kind of subdued when you compare them to some of the other previous eruptions. When we take a look at Katla's eruption from, what is it, 2010 or 2012, and we go back to Bardabunga, what it produced. Those kinds of eruptions, I mean, that's a whole bunch more material coming out, but that also shows us that Iceland is very capable of doing that. So we could have a huge volcanic activity happening, and they could be underestimating this, they could be overestimating, who knows. Again, it's we have to kind of rely on what the experts are saying, and hopefully, well, in a way, I hope this time around, in a way, I hope they're wrong. I want the eruption to go somewhere where it's not going to harm people's properties and things like that. So it's one of those things. Anyway, I don't have too much else to add on to my little update here for tonight. The primary thing was just to show where that dike intrusion, the approximate location is. They're monitoring one in Italy as well, apparently. Yes, Campi Flegrei is, of course, the super volcano. They definitely are monitoring that. And it has gone back to being relatively quiet again. It had a little bit of a get up and go, and it's calmed down. So, mind you, we got to keep an eye on that one. The other one, of course, that is active, I do believe Mount Etna is still doing its thing. I haven't seen any of it today. During the night, I was looking back here earlier trying to see if I could spot it, but weather was not forthcoming, and low-level clouds, so we couldn't see anything, unfortunately. So Etna is, every a few weeks. Etna's good. It's a good one. It was like, don't forget me, I'm still here having a nap. Yep. Exactly. Mount Etna is there doing its thing, and we do enjoy watching it. It does what it's supposed to. It's a wonderful volcano. And Stromboli, Stromboli, actually, hang on, let's just let me look at something here. I want to see if Stromboli is doing too much. I don't think I've got the Stromboli on my pictures anymore here. What do I got in here? That device is not available. All right, let's remove that device then. Let's put in a Stromboli picture, and we'll see if we can show that real quick here. Yeah, that'll work. So, yeah, here's your latest Stromboli activity. You can see that we do have some steam coming off of it. So that is from INGV, and definitely there. So that is kind of what they've got going on, and obviously minor off-gassing. I don't know if there was any lava coming from it as of late, but that is what we had there. So is that on one? Okay. Sorry, I missed here. What? Yes, the Cascadia and the hotspot off in the oceans. Yeah, we got that. All right. And Stromboli like twice a year. Yeah, Stromboli's been going a little bit more though than just twice a year as of late. And okay, well, Stromboli is in Italy. That's where that is located, on Aeolian Island. I saw something about the volcano in Indonesia. It's been active as well. Well, Indonesia, we've got multitudes that are active. We have Merapi, and I'm just trying to get over there. That is, unfortunately, we're not going to see much. We looked at that in the show earlier today. So it's a daytime there now, 12 noon, and it's very cloudy. So Merapi is not going to show up, but Merapi is active and it is throwing out lava. So we're going to leave that one smaller. The other one that is active is our wonderful Semeru. And unfortunately, well, let's take a look at Semeru for a second. And unfortunately, we got a cloud in the way, but you can see Semeru right now has a plume up in the top there. In between the clouds, you can actually see that. So it is definitely doing some off-gassing. St. Helens had been an increase in quakes since July. This happened 4 times between 80 and 2008, the first time since then. We're keeping an eye on it. No eruption expected soon. Yep, and Darlene, yeah, that's kind of what most people are going with. But yeah, so that is Semeru out there for you, and you can see what it's doing, or very little. And we'll leave that be. Just I want to keep an eye on what's going on here. And of course, well, we're going to find out once there is something popping up. Now we're coming up, it's 5:33 in the morning there in Iceland, so daylight will start to dwindle out in a few hours, and maybe we'll be able to see where the steam and smoke and stuff starts coming from. But I don't know how long 800 meters to traverse, for magma to traverse up to the surface, depending on the path and what we've got there. So it's going to take a little bit to make all that happen. Anyway, I am going to wrap it up there. I just wanted to give you guys that little bit of an update, and hopefully everybody's good with that. And I got to get the other cameras going here. And this one is buffering. Let me put it back on live. And there we go. So that one is now working, and the other one back here is working as well. So, all right. So those cameras are good, and I just wanted to do that. Going to get some more sleep. Glad I caught the update. And you're welcome there, Sleepy Dormouse. All right. Yep. You're welcome, everyone, and hopefully we'll see something popping up here in the future. Anyway, I'm going to be resetting the stream in about 5.5 hours. I will actually set my alarm here for 5 hours from now. So that's what we're going to do. And we'll go from there. So be good, everyone. Take care of yourselves. For those who are getting up, enjoy your day. And for those who are getting ready to get into their slumber, and enjoy their night and sleep well. And I know I'll be up in about 5 hours, and then I'm going to sleep some more. You can bet on that. I did this morning as well, so we're going to make that happen. Unless it's erupting, then it's a different story, right? Then we'll have to make coffee. All right, we'll see everyone in, I guess, tomorrow, or in 5 hours. I don't know. I probably will just restart. I won't get in on a chat or anything like that. We'll do our thing. All right, you guys, be good. Take care of yourselves, and please, like I always say, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. Good night, everyone, and we'll see you all tomorrow at the show. Oink oink.
Thank you.